Yo, what's up? We're gonna try finishing off this animation today. We're pretty close. I just have to color and shade the second part, which already has clean line work from last time. And then after that, we'll have to figure out the 3D scene, which might take a little bit, but we have the 3D scene that I want to use all set up already. So all I have to do is just kind of like pose the crab and put a camera in, and then move some shit out of the view of the camera, and that's about it. So hopefully this goes by faster than we think. I would like to finish this tonight. Okay. So I'm just gonna take the red from this. Where are we? Okay. Just gotta make the color layers for all the frames as we go for this first. For this first color. Is that the same color? That's crazy. When it's in a wider area, it looks like pinker than in the smaller area. That's kind of crazy. Just filling in the dress. I guess it's a sweatshirt. I want to leave the lines in so you could see the contour of her movement that we already did. But I'll probably color in this part the color of the hair, and just so it'll give it kind of like a semi-transparent type look. I feel like that would be cool. Alright. So we're just filling in sweatshirt. This should be pretty quick. Then we'll have all the color layers set up. Then we can do the hair over everything. And then the legs peeking through as well. Boom, boom. Okay. Almost through this first pass. Alright, sick. So we'll probably have to do some shading on the shirt. We could put like shadow from underneath the hair. That'll be pretty cool. Let's go all the base colors in first. So I'm just going to select the hair color now, because that's going to be going over pretty much everything else. And then I'll leave the line work underneath so it looks kind of transparent. Hey, Kyo. What's good? Banger music? Hell yeah, dude. The Ape Escape games are crazy. So this hair probably looks a little wild right now, but once we get it all filled in and then some shading in, it's gonna make a lot more sense. And also I think I'm probably gonna do like line weight coloring. I'll do like a clipping mask and change the color of the lines so it kind of like translates that it's supposed to be a little bit transparent, a little bit better. There we go, like that. And what does this look like? Did I miss one? I did. I know, let's see. Okay, that looks pretty good. So I guess for the underneath line work, I'll probably do line weight coloring where it's kind of like the hair color, but maybe just a little bit darker. So that way it kind of blends in more. Because right now I think the harsh black is making it look some sort of optical illusion or something right now. Oh. Alright, sick. So now skin color, I guess. And I'll put shading on all this so it looks nicey nice. Tivo, what's good, dude? What's poppin'? We're just coloring this animation right now that I've been working on. Doing the base colors, got a little bit of transparency in the hair. Probably gonna do some line color to make it blend a little bit better. And then we're gonna hop onto Unreal Engine and get a 3D background going. It's not too bad so far. And this was the first part, in case you didn't see it. Hold on. So we got some stuff going on. Not too bad at the moment, almost finished. Okay, so we have all that. Now I want to do the shading. So actually I already have all the colors that I need on the other part. So we'll just go over here. And select the shade color. We'll shade the shirt first. Okay. Something like that's probably enough, you know? Just a little bit of shade underneath. And then for the legs, we could go... We do a little bit more on the legs, probably, when we get to them. I'm just gonna have the direction of the shadow change as the direction of the hair changes as well. I'd probably put some sort of what? I should probably put some sort of like detail on the hair. It's a little too plain. And I wasn't gonna do any shadow because there's nothing casting a shadow on it. But maybe I should add some like strands or something. So I'll probably do that in a step as well. Okay, that looks good. Now we do the leg shade. Coming out pretty good so far. Okay. What does that look like? Let's see. That's pretty good. So I definitely need to recolor some of the lines on the inside, maybe. I'll make it very similar to the color of the hair so it kind of blends in. What else did I want to do? I probably should do a highlight, at least on the leg, for the outside parts. I'm like optical illusioning myself with this. Okay. So now, all right, let me do the line color. So I'll probably let me just select this and I'll make it a little more saturated, a little darker. That should be fine. Just make a new layer. Line color. And then, boom, it's a clipping mask. And now I can turn this up to like 40. Yeah, so it's like, it's still visible. I'm actually going to bring this back down to 20. It's still visible, but now it's not distracting. Or as distracting, at least. So, these real quick. Seems I missed a tiny spot. Oops. Okay. Yeah, I think it's way less distracting when we have the underneath lines colored in instead of just straight black. So this was a good idea. Let's continue. If I want to change if I want to change the color of these lines after the fact, I can just do that without having to worry about the lines. Once I finish this first pass. Almost done, actually, to be honest. I just got to, once we finish the line color for the inside, I would like to add a little bit of detail to the hair in one way or another. So I just want to figure that out real quick. And then once we do that, then we can get into Unreal. And I'm going to use the same scene that I did the Shiina Connie song 3D animation. But I'll just do a different camera angle. And instead of the deer for the Noko-tan meme, I'm going to use the crab. So it's going to be pretty cool. So, clipping mask. That's all I'm doing for the lines. I'm putting a layer above the line work I already have, clipping masking it, and then the brush I'm using just has the color that I want, and I just scribble over the lines that are already there pretty much. And it'll confine the color to the lines that we already have in the other layer. No, Bosley, what's good? What is happening? Not Bosley. It's my Joey Chimney impression, my bad. Oh, all good. Yeah, no problem. That would be a crazy thing to do on stream. There we go. Almost done with this part. I'm pretty sure YouTube can appreciate Italian culture. No, yeah, that's true. It's a good point. I should test it. They don't allow it. It's discrimination, so. Dude, speaking of, I have some pasta in the fridge. Should probably make that in a bit. Made some pasta with like what did I even put in it? It was chicken, broccoli, onions, garlic, in a white wine sauce that I made, and then I had some alavaca sauce and marinara sauce in the fridge that I didn't finish that I also tossed in that hole, and it came out mad good. It came out mad good. I don't even know what a alavaca. You know about that alavaca, dude? Kotagi was messing with me before because he didn't like how I said the word salmon. I was like, what the fuck, dude? I don't even think I say it that weird. Kotagi, who's made an entire new language based off of DJ Khaled saying accurate. Yeah, facts. That man is slandrious. Let's see what this looks like. Okay, that looks a lot better with muted, like line work on the hair. So it kind of shows a little bit of transparency, but not full-blown black. So it's a little less harsh in that hole. I do want to add a little bit of detail to the hair. Just use black. This is a 1080p thing. Okay. Why didn't I do this in 4K? There's something wrong with me. Whatever. Does this even look good? I don't even know if this looks good. Honestly, maybe I just leave it plain. Maybe I add shadow instead. I could do that. Those little lines can look good if you animate them straight ahead. How long is this animation gonna be? It's just gonna be a loop. So we have this part, and then we have then we have this part. So it's going to do this for a couple seconds, then the other one for a couple of seconds, and then it's going to loop. And this is all going to be tossed into Unreal Engine in a couple once we finish the second part. And then I'm just tossing that shit in the video editing software, and that's that. The trick is to not make too many, you know. Yeah, the lines are I feel like it's easier to do those little detail lines when it's smaller pieces of the hair, like when it's like parts of the bangs or like the top of the head or something like that. I feel like those like lines look better. But when it's like huge strands of hair and like the entire back of the head, I feel like it's a little more, it's like slightly harder to make it look good. So you know what? I'm gonna do the shadow of the hair first, and then I'm gonna go back around, try the lines again, and see if it looks good. Okay, yeah, that looks pretty good. Maybe I'll use this for the color of the strands as well. I go like that. Yeah, actually, no, yeah, that's perfect. So I could just go like... Let's see. Yeah, that's pretty good. And then I could do like one or two up here. What's up with the Joe versus Bob stuff? Yeah, so apparently Joe and Bob, apparently like Bob audibly was like getting angry at Joe on Torball's stream because Joe was asking Bob for like recommendations on anime, and then Bob was recommending him stuff, and then Joe was like basically automatically dismissing whatever Bob was recommending him, and Bob started getting pissed. So whatever, Bob recommended some stuff to Joe. Then Joe ended up watching one of the things he recommended, which was it was an anime that I've seen before called Oshinoko, which is actually genuinely pretty solid. But Joe would not watch past like 4 minutes of it, and he basically like in the Splatoon, he posted like a screenshot of one of the shots in the anime, and it was like just Japanese characters on the wall with no subtitles. So we're like, what the fuck does this even mean? And it was just stupid. Like, Bob was just being I mean, not Bob. Joe was just kind of being ignorant and not really giving a chance to whatever Bob was saying, and it was just kind of cringe. And then Joe came in the Discord with me and Kotagi and Kyo and tried to like justify his opinion. And it basically like the argument he was making came down to people that I don't like this show, so it probably means that the show is bad. And he kind of like reiterated that in like different wording, like fucking 10 different times. And we're just like, okay then, sounds good. He started making parallels to like Catholic priests and stuff like that, and was just like randomly shitting on religion in the voice chat. Meanwhile, me and Kotagi are like obviously Catholic / Christian. It was just strange and weird, and he was just going on for a long time about it. It was just ignorant behavior. Just ignorant behavior. You can't even stutter without overthinking it. That's crazy. Yeah, I was trying to be like, I was trying to be neutral, and like I was asking, this man will 9/11 an entire vibe and think nothing of it. Like, actual fact. Like, I was trying to remain neutral and like try and understand why Joe was like had the opinion that he did, because it seemed like the reason why I shut off the show was pretty like, it was pretty benign. It was just like nothing even really happened, and he's like, no, I'm not gonna like this shit, and then turned it off. And then he was like justifying it. He was like, he kept insisting on using this particular word. He was saying that the show was like, I don't remember what the word exactly was, but it was basically saying that it was downplaying. Basically the show's about like the idol industry, and I've seen it before. It was about it like just brings to light a lot of the bad things that happen in that type of industry, and it's pretty well written, and it was a good show. It was a good show. I only saw the first season, but it was pretty solid. And Joe was saying that it probably it probably is downplaying how bad things in the idol industry actually are. Otherwise, people who are a fan of idols wouldn't like the anime. That was basically, it was like basically along those lines what he was trying to say. And I'm like, I don't think that's the case, dude. Like, I don't know, it's kind of weird. Because that's basically saying these people would prioritize the industry over the idols themselves, which doesn't really make sense at all. So it's just a weird fucking take. Okay. So you got this color. I think this looks pretty solid. Air detail. Let me just erase this a little bit. It's a little thick. Now we do the same thing here. So I could basically just follow the shadows that I already have. Oops. Like the edge where the shadow is, that's also the edge where the shadow of the hair will be as well. I'm legit surprised that you can just sit in the calls and endure the way you do. Everyone from your Discord is hella normal. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, it's just it doesn't really bother me. I've met a lot of people, you know, like I just know hella people, so I understand if someone, there are some people that just, they will have an opinion and that's it. Like there's no real logic involved. They'll try and justify with some sort of logic, but it doesn't even have to make sense. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I'm not really like, it doesn't bother me when people just say shit. Because, you know, if I think it don't make sense, then that's all there is to it, you know? If it was something I was actually, if it's a topic I'm actually passionate about, then maybe I'll have something to say. But, like, generally, I don't really give a fuck what people's opinions are, you know? So I can sit through some ignorant shit. Alright, this hair detail is looking pretty good. I'm happy I decided to do it this way instead of the black lines that I initially was going to use. I feel that, I think after people start arguing about dumb shit, my brain just turns off. No, I feel that. IDK if it's a fight or flight type thing. No, it's understandable. Honestly, like, I wouldn't say my brain turns off, but it's like, for me, it's just, there's a point where if someone has an opinion, I can just be like, okay, like, I just don't agree with this. You know, like, they could say whatever they want. It's not even really, just doesn't even faze me, you know? But no, I see what you're saying. Yeah, because it wasn't like I wasn't arguing. I was just talking to him just so I could, like, I just wanted to hear what Joe had to say, you know? I like to know people's thought processes. And when there is none, then it's like, it's obvious. So it's like, oh, alright. Torbal and Itachi spent like an hour arguing whether or not Torbal picked up the word scuffed from Itachi. You know what it is? It's like stuff like that. It's just I have such little passion for that it, like, I don't care one way or the other whether someone thinks, you know, in a situation like that, whether I picked up a word from someone or not. Like, maybe at the beginning I'll be like, nah, I got this from whatever. But if they keep pushing it, then it's like, I don't fucking care. So, like, whatever. Like, there's a lot of times in conversations where, like, for instance, someone will mishear me and think I said something else. But if it's not a misunderstanding that, if it's not a misunderstanding that is, like, bad, then I don't really give a fuck. Like, if they mishear me, I won't even bother, like, correcting if there's no point to it. You know what I'm saying? You give them your stance, and if their ego's in the way of it, there's really nothing else you can do. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I've come to the conclusion that, like, sure, with some people, like, realistically, you can change their minds. But I have the mindset that you will never change someone's mind, whether that's true or not. Because it's like, generally, people are pretty set in their stances. And with important shit, you ain't gonna change their minds. And with dumb shit, it's literally not even worth arguing, you know? So it's like, whatever. Yeah, people get more invested in the actual argument than information being communicated. Yeah, that's exactly it. Like, if there's no point in even having the argument, like nothing's gonna change by the end of it, then like actually pointless, you know? Sorry if I'm distracted. No, not at all, dude. Hey, Kotagi, what's good? Yeah, no, Bustle, you're never distracting me. I'm legit, when I'm streaming, I'm looking for people to talk to. Because I'm fucking quiet a lot of the time when I'm doing this shit, and I'm worried that my streams get boring. So even if it's about random shit, I do not mind talking at all. You are not distracting me. Sorry for calling you Choey last night, bro. That's fine. No problem at all, my guy. It's called Oshinoko. I was just telling Nutbustly about what was happening. I can't tell if you're trolling or not, Nutbustly. It's olive vodka sauce. Vodka sauce is what I was saying. It's just the way that I said it, I guess. That's so fucking funny, dude. Yeah, I invented this new sauce, olive vodka sauce. Sorry, dude. I guess I really do speak stupid. Asking ChatGPT is crazy, dude. It's a Venezuelan avocado sauce. That's nuts, dude. What the fuck did I do here? That sounds like one of the desserts you were trying to sell me. Dude, biscotti are great. I don't like sweet shit, so I don't really, I don't know. I don't like crazy desserts and stuff like that. That's why I don't know, Italian desserts, I feel like they're not intensely sweet compared to American desserts where you have like a whole bunch of icing and fucking chocolate all over the place and shit like that. I mean, like cannoli cream is sweet, but it's not like as sweet as traditional like icing and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I thought you fucked so much pasta that you discovered a new sauce. Maybe one day. But yeah, I do kind of, when I make pasta, I just kind of like, well, okay, I basically make pasta like every other fucking day, to be fair. But, whatever sauce I make just tends to be whatever I have in the fridge ingredients-wise. And then I chop up a bunch of garlic and onions and mix it in, pretty much. So, I mean, I usually keep white wine in the fridge, so if I ever make any sort of meat, I just deglaze with white wine with pretty much anything, and then I could add whatever sauce I want in as well, you know? Fucking marinara, vodka, bolognese, whatever. I'll just do aglio olio sometimes too, just garlic and oil and a little bit of butter. Freestyle sauce, that's soul. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. You know? Red sauces or white sauces? All. Mostly like red and like orangish. Like vodka sauce is orange. When I make like homemade bolognese and stuff like that, that's red. I do more like aglio olio, which is just garlic and oil, and then that gets saucified once you put the pasta water in. It kind of like thickens it a little bit. So that's not necessarily a white sauce. But it can be anything. It could be just a garlic sauce. I could squeeze some lemon in it, make it like a lemony type sauce. I do like Alfredo, which is a white sauce, but I haven't had that recently. That is one of my favorites though. But I am Italian, so I like most sauces pretty much, you know. All Fritos? What does that mean? See, my power level only takes me as far as making a good chicken Alfredo to impress her. After I drop it, yeah, I cook. But that Alfredo comes from a jar. Yeah, legit, dude. I mean, honestly, there ain't nothing wrong with that. It depends what brand you're getting. Some of the sauces are good. There's this one brand, Classico, which is at like a million different supermarkets. I still think it's alright. It's fine. Rouse is another brand that my family's been on like crazy lately. Because a lot of times I'll use one of those sauces just as a base, you know? If I don't feel like using a can of tomatoes, if I have a can of sauce in the cupboard or whatever, I'll pour that shit in. But it's like, I'm not just pouring that shit and that's it, you know? I'll be chopping up garlic, onions, have some chicken in there, some seasoning, you know? All that kind of shit. So it ends up, you know, transformed into something else by the time I'm done with it. So Nut Busley stepped foot into his girl house, and the first thing he did was bolt to the kitchen so everybody can see him doing the dishes. That's crazy. Oh, okay, very validating. Yeah, no, there's no problem in using a sauce. I generally like end up adding a bunch of shit to a jarred sauce, but I mean, like realistically, if I'm making a sauce myself, the tomatoes are coming from a can. The best tomatoes are like the San Marzanos from Italy, so I'll get that if I'm making like a real deal sauce. But if I ain't got that shit and I just have some regular tomato sauce, Rouse or Classico generally, I'll just use that shit. No big deal with that, you know? But I will chop a whole bunch of garlic and onions and stuff and put that shit in, so. Also, I don't know if y'all do this, but when I cook, especially when I do pasta, I always make like at least a pound of pasta, like a full box when I make it. Because it's like, if I'm making something, then I could eat it over the next like 3 days. Like there's no point in like cooking every single day. If I could cook one day and then have dinner for like 3, you know? Especially when I do bolognese, I make a huge fucking pot of sauce, right? And then that shit just stays in my fridge for like a week. And I just boil the pasta every time I want some, you know? Just a pound at a time. I mean, I do cook for like my family and stuff too, so. True, and it takes equally as long. Yeah, exactly. I used to do that. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, nothing is getting wasted in my house, you know? Like, I'll eat leftovers. That shit doesn't bother me. Some people, they can't do leftovers, and I don't get it. Like, they'll bring home some, like, gourmet shit from a restaurant and just let it rot in their fridge. Like, bro, I don't know. I eat at a restaurant, and I take home, like, leftovers. I'll be heating that shit up, like, 3 or 4 hours later. You know what I'm saying? So... My family is OCD as fuck with cooking, so whatever somebody makes for dinner is portioned exactly so that what was made will be what is eaten. I can't fucking do that shit, dude. Because the thing is, like, what if it's not enough? What if I need more food? Then what? I'm making a sandwich like 20 minutes later. I'm eating a bag of chips, you know? Like, I would rather just have more of a meal than eat a fucking thing of Oreos like 45 minutes later. That sentence was easily readable. What do you mean? Okay, not mostly. I might need you to pull up with a sauce tutorial. I'm coming to you like I'm Aang and you're a pasta vendor, bro. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. I'll give you some of the recipes that I do. I don't care what type of sauce you're trying to make. Like just a basic like bolognese type thing, like a meat sauce, or one that you fucking cook in the oven all day, or some simple shit. What do you like, you know? You don't even know where to start. I know she likes white sauces though. That's a crazy emoji. uh okay, white sauces. Yeah, I have an idea for something you can do. It's basically like there's a sauce you can make which is basically how I would kind of do mac and cheese pretty much. It's like a similar recipe to that, but you also add like some shallots and garlic and stuff into it, and then you add like some parmesan and mozzarella and stuff, and then you just fucking put your pasta in there, and it turns out really good. I'll send you like how to do that later. Very much appreciate. Yeah, no problem. Yep. Females be eating shredded cheese straight out of the plastic bag in a form factor as though it were popcorn. Bro, facts. You be doing that, TBH, sneaking that 4 cheese blend into movie theaters. Yeah. That's funny. Yeah, I don't know. I was never one to just eat cheese, like, by itself. I don't know. I always have to have it on, like, a sandwich or a fucking cracker or some pepperoni, something like that, you know? I thought triangles cheese wasn't a real thing, like how cartoons depict steaks as just raw ass steaks. Oh, like triangles of cheese? Well, I mean, cheese comes in a wheel, you know? So it's kind of cut like a pizza pie, you know? As an Italian, what is your favorite cheese? I would have a hard time saying anything other than mozzarella. Mozzarella is good as fuck. It just goes on everything and it melts so well. Like, I'll melt that shit on a sandwich. I'll have that shit in pasta. You know, like, you can't go... Like, I'll make garlic bread, melt some mozzarella on top. It's kind of like a jack of all trades cheese, to be honest. You know, you melt that shit on some nachos, like fucking legit anything. So, but if I'm making mac and cheese, I tend to use I use Vermont sharp cheddar and then Monterey Jack, or no, Colby Jack. When I make mac and cheese, I use like half and half. And then when I make mac and cheese, I sprinkle a little bit of Cajun seasoning in that hoe. I make my own Cajun seasoning out of whatever spices I have in the cabinet, and I sprinkle that in the mac and cheese. Just adds a little bit of flavor. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, dude. I don't overload it, but just a little bit, so that way it's not just bland, you know. Mozzarella lacks flavor. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. This is what Kotagi means when he says you're not white. Your food has flavor. Yeah, facts, dude. Flavor is the most important thing to me when cooking. Because that's just one thing, like, with my family, it's like, we get together, we eat good food. That's just how it works. Like, I feel like if we were eating bad food all the time, our mentals would just fucking plummet. Like, that's no way to live. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, Kotagi, when you say mozzarella lacks flavor, you're kind of right. But if it's paired with something that does have flavor, then it's perfect, you know? Like, mozzarella on top of, like, garlic bread or something like that is top tier. Mozzarella on, like, a roast beef sandwich is great. You melt some mozzarella on top of roast beef sandwich. That shit's great. I also put roast beef, that sandwich, roast beef with melted mozzarella, I'll put that on garlic bread. That's the shit, dude. I do not like blue cheese, Kotagi. I do not like blue cheese. Also, you spelt that shit wrong. Wait, I did not to be that guy or anything. Not to be that guy. But yeah, mozzarella is good to go with stuff that already has flavor. You know what I'm saying? I tend not to use... I mean, with mac and cheese, I guess. Mac and cheese, the cheese has to have flavor because that's the thing. It's the cheese in the mac and cheese, you know? So I'll use the Vermont sharp cheddar or and Colby Jack. Because, I mean, that has some flavor to it. That stuff's pretty good. Parmesan is really good too. If you are looking for something that's more of like a seasoning, Parmesan Reggiano. Sprinkle that shit on top of your pasta when it's done. That's it, you know? It's for when you want cheesy texture but not cheesy flavors, yeah. Blue cheese is cheesy flavor but not cheesy texture. I do not like blue cheese. But yeah, if I'm looking for like the flavor of cheese, then I'll use Parmesan Reggiano or Pecorino. But Pecorino's a little salty. Sometimes I'll use what the fuck is it called? Fontanella. Fontanella is really good. It's like a soft Parmesan. Yeah, Fontanella. That stuff is fire. My mom gets that a lot. But yeah, if I'm trying to just melt some shit on a sandwich, I always go with what's it now? Asiago Havarti. Yeah, those are good ones too. I like melted Havarti on a sandwich is good. Monster's also good. Yep, that's a good one. Johnny, what's your favorite cheese, Johnny? What's your favorite? Yeah, try some Fontanella nut buster. That shit's fire. It's just good to like to shred on some pasta or something like that. It's a soft. It's like a soft Parmesan, basically. It's soft Parmesan Reggiano. Maybe find a way to work it into my chicken Alfredo. Yeah. Can't decide. I'd probably Munster to be honest. Maybe Mutz. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Mozzarella's my favorite. Just because like I like melting that shit on stuff, you know. I feel like for me, nothing beats a roast beef bacon melted mozzarella sandwich on garlic bread. That's my shit. That's like ideal sandwich. For me at least, you know. Yeah, if you've never had that sandwich before, try it. It's really good. Sometimes I'll even put some grilled onions on it too. Roast beef, bacon, grilled onions, melted mozzarella on like a garlic bread hero. That's that good shit. This Mexican place next to my work has this insane fried pork rinds dish. I get it once a week. That sounds sick. I've never actually had pork rinds before. Whoops. What's YouTube doing? Oh. OBS almost died for a second there. I don't know what that was about. I never had pork rinds before. I tried making like beef rinds the other day. I figured I could make beef rinds, and even if I fuck it up, I'll have like some tallow to put in the fridge, you know? But they came out horribly, the beef rinds. They tasted just like burnt, so I just threw them out, but I have beef tallow now. Pork rinds go absolutely crazy when they're fresh. I've never had. I'll have to try them. I'll have to try them. They obviously like. They can't be bad. So, pork rinds are like a pillar of the American diet. I'll have to try them. What do you mean, okay, Torball? What did I do that was Torball-like? Substituting pork-type food for beef. Oh, okay, I see, I see. The only reason that happened, right, was because I was cooking beef ribs recently for a barbecue, and I was trimming some of the fat off when I was cutting the silver skin, well, when I was like peeling the silver skin off. And I had all this fat, and I wasn't just gonna throw it out, you know? So I was like, fuck it, let me try and do something with it. So I tried making beef rinds. Didn't come out good, but at least I got beef tallow out of it, so. Dude, I'm gonna need some food soon. Why is my bird still chirping? It's 11:30. I'm gonna have to go up and check on him in a couple. I don't know what he's doing. Hungry before bed now, not good. There will be a reckoning tomorrow as a result. Billions must eat. Facts. Facts, dude. If pigs are so intelligent, why can't they figure out a way to stop being delicious? True and real. All they have to do is fight back and win. I have a lot of guilt when I eat pork because they're so smart. That's why it's once a week. Yeah. That's how I feel about, like, octopus. Like, those things are just underwater aliens. And people fucking chow down on them. Takoyaki? I don't really have pork all too often. Mainly when I make bolognese, I'll have it. I generally just eat a lot of chicken and beef. I use ground beef in like a million things. I guess I eat a lot of sausage. I guess sausage is pork. But whatever. It's good, so. Yeah, don't eat octopus anymore. Far too intelligent. We also don't share enough DNA, and I don't want to send the wrong message to whoever is watching. I see what you're saying, yeah. Yeah, because that's kind of like, I don't know. If aliens came down and then put us in little pods, and then fattened us up, and then they ate us, like, that's chill. Like, clearly it works, you know, so I wouldn't blame them. I wouldn't say I wouldn't fight back against it, but, you know, they gotta do what they gotta do. If I end up in a pork rinds platter like the one I get, then it means I died a good death. Exactly, you know? Make sure you fucking put some good seasoning on my shit, you know what I'm saying? If I end up, like, in a pot of boiling water with no seasoning, that's like fucking eternal damnation. Cthulhu pulls up as you're smacking on some takoyaki. Alright, we getting there. I think there's only 4 frames left. Sunblade was good. Hello, first time finding your channel, but I just wanted to stop by and say you seem like a pretty cool YouTuber, and I have subscribed to you. I hope you have a great summer. Take care of yourself. I appreciate that, Sunblade. Thanks for stopping by and subbing, dude. I'm glad you like the stream. Torbal has never gotten a sub like that, LMAO. I wonder what we're doing wrong. That's really funny, dude. Alright, how many more hair things do we got left? Oh, I missed one. I missed 2. Oh. Okay, so we have 3 more. Oh, 4 more. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I would like to get into Unreal Engine as fast as possible. Oops, that's not the right layer. There we go. I like how these little shaded strands are coming out. I wasn't sure how I was going to do this at first. I was thinking of like the black lines like I was saying earlier. But this is, I think this is working out pretty well. It gives it kind of like a, not exactly 3D, but it gives it a little bit of depth with the shading like this. go. I heard you and Kotagi arguing last night about some random shit. Were we arguing about something? I don't remember even arguing with them. Well, do you remember what we were arguing about? I have no idea. He did say that. You're right. I don't even remember the context. I said, I'm gonna splatter my shit, and he responded, no, I'm gonna splatter your shit. I think we were agreeable. I don't remember what we were talking about, though. I don't remember what we were talking about. Kotagi, do you remember the context? I have no clue. Because, like, I joined Torball's Discord last night when I was literally just going to hop in for 2 seconds to say hi and go to sleep, and then I ended up staying there until almost 2 p.m. So clearly there's something wrong with my brain, but I don't remember what the fuck we were talking about, though. I was barely fucking conscious, to be honest. I was on the phone, so I didn't hear the full detail. What did we say, Kotagi? You remember? No, I think it's the Discord itself, yeah. One of these detail things is going to have to be adjusted, probably. But I'll figure that out. Okay. I'm trying to think about the most recent thing you said that flabbergasted me, but I remember you being surprisingly normal. What's surprising about me being normal, exactly? Everyone there is the victim of at least one brain injury, but the victor of at least one street fight. Yeah, man, that makes sense. That does make sense. Yeah, I guess it was earlier this afternoon. We were in Discord and Shabazz came on the camera, and then this other guy who I didn't know came on camera as well, and it looked exactly like Shabazz. It was just like his doppelganger. I don't know who that was, but it was kind of funny. And Shabazz was eating. He was eating like this fucking apple like tart thing for breakfast, and Kotagi kept telling him to eat it faster, and Shabazz is like, nah, dude, like this is my breakfast. I'm just eating it regular. I'm not trying to eat it faster. And then Kotagi is like, don't eat it faster, eat it bigger. That shit made me die laughing. I was like, what the fuck are you on about? And then Shiva started streaming this phone Dragon Ball game where like he does like a Candy Crush puzzle, and then it's just two Dragon Ball characters like fighting each other for like 15 seconds with a bunch of like action sounds and stuff. And I'm like, I don't even know why I'm awake anymore. Shabazz is definitely my favorite, bro. He's funny. Oh, Kotagi. Are you still there? I think I may remember what we were we weren't really arguing, but we were just talking about desserts. And it was the biscotti thing. You were like, biscotti is a bread. I'm like, bro, that's a dessert. Yeah, it was. I am but game dev. Was it about that fucking breadstick? Yeah, it probably was if I had to guess. Cause you were like, what did you tell me to eat? You're like, you should eat pudding. Pudding is good and not that sweet. And I'm like, I don't like that shit. I'm like, I don't like desserts that are too sweet, but I also don't like the texture of pudding. And you're like, but pudding has a variety of textures. And then I'm like, I like biscotti. And then you're like, is that breadstick? I was like, bro. It's like a fancy candy bar. I like it with coffee. It's good. I don't dunk it in coffee like a lot of people do, but it's good. But it's good. I don't really like sweet shit. Like when I do like sweet stuff, it's generally like fruit-based desserts. You know, like I'll eat a pie if it's like an apple pie or a cherry pie or something involving fruit. But if it's like icing, like fuck that shit. I ain't into that, you know? It's not a dessert. It is. What else would you classify it as? A snack? Okay. I guess that's fair. Maybe my definition of dessert just might be fucked because I don't eat sweet stuff too much. So anything that's like barely sweet is dessert to me, basically. I feel that, yeah. A bread, that shit ain't no bread. Kotagi, would you your people have no dessert? That's just bait, Kotagi. That's literally just bait. We got cannoli, we got sfogliatelle, we got Napolitania, we got fucking we got a lot of shit, dude. My brain just blanked. Sorry. What else we got? We got Zeppelis. Do y'all like Zeppelis? Have you all had Zeppeli before? I'm sure you've definitely had Zeppeli, right? Zeppelis are great. Whenever there's like a fair or something up here, we'll go to the fair specifically to get Zeppeli. You've had the French equivalent of a Zeppeli? Okay, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that shit's good. It's good as fuck. Up here, there's this pizza place we like to go to, and it serves like Italian style pizza, not the New York style. I generally like New York style better than Italian style, but I like going to this place every once in a while. And what they have for dessert is a plate of Zeppelis. They're like really tiny, like little. I don't know. They're like kind of cylinders of Zeppeli, and they put Nutella and like marshmallow fluff over it, like they drizzle it on top of them, and it's really fucking good. It's just the wrong side. Okay. think it's almost done. Let's see. Might need a little bit of adjustment. Doesn't look like. Okay, that looks good. There are some parts where it kind of like the shadow spikes a little bit. Okay, so right here. I'm gonna grab this and move it to the side a little bit. Short, long, 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 short. Short, long, okay. That looks pretty good. Let's see what it looks like rendered out. Because it's going to be a little higher detail, and we'll be able to see a little bit better. Alright, let's see what that looks like. I think that looks pretty good. I honestly don't know what I would even add to this, so I'm gonna call that good. Save this. Okay, time to pop open Unreal Engine. So I just need to do a quick camera movement and then and like a little render. my VTuber model might start to lag. If that's the case, then I will close it, but we'll try not caring for now. Annie Mie, how you doing? What's going on? We're working on an animation right now. We just finished this part where she's swinging her hair back and forth, and I just did the hair detail on it. Took me a little bit. And the first part looks like this. And we're trying to do the Noko-tan meme animation. So I think it's the 2D part is done. We are opening up Unreal now though. And we're gonna do a 3D part for the background. It's gonna take me a minute to open up Unreal to the right thing because my project is a little bugged for some reason, but I'll swap monitors in a minute. That looks cool. How long does that take? This took me... I started working on it at the beginning of last month. But I wasn't working on it constantly throughout the whole month. I worked on it for like the first week, and then I took a break, and then I worked on it like last week. So probably it took me about 2 weeks of casually working on it, if I had to guess. I streamed it a handful of times, me working on it, so. 2D animation is super tedious, but it's very rewarding when you're finished. It comes out looking nice. Hold on 1 minute. They really do look nice already. That's some clean movement. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I think it's going to be pretty cool looking when it's done. I'll swap over to the other monitor in a moment. I'm just getting Unreal prepared. Okay. So I probably have to fix a couple things. So I messed with this material a little bit. last time I was in here. Materials. Nope. Oh. Seafloor base color. Okay. I know what to do. I need to just copy the settings from one of my materials over. Oh, there we go. Already fixed. Perfect. This one can go. One thing I will do, going to hide no, okay, what I'm going to do is duplicate that. Get rid of that animation. Where am I? Holy shit. Where did I go? Okay, maybe we don't do it that way. Aha. Whoa. What in the... Okay, let's fix that. Okay, that's fine. So let me... What I'll do is I'll duplicate this animation. One night, not Vasily. Probably not. I would have to hop town, dude. I'd have to hop town. It's why I don't go outside anymore. Facts. The city grows day by day. Can I? Playback range. Can I adjust the playback range? Set range. There we go. Frame import range 0 to 1. Oh no, never mind. Wait, hold on. Exported time. I had the wrong one open. Okay. So I just need 0 to 1. Why didn't I have this enabled the whole time? I realized this 2 months after making the project that I probably should have had this checked. Okay, 0 to 1. Save. Can I start it paused? Wait. That's all I had to do. Okay. So maybe I'll do it like this. I'm trying to think. So I want the crab. Okay, yeah, I should have the crab facing this way. And I should open up ref. Okay. Let me get that reference open. Here it is. Unit. Okay, so this one is still when it's behind like this. And then the other way is a pan. That actually makes it way easier for me. And get an appropriate pose for the crab here. It needs to be still, but I would like it to have, like, maybe its claws up or something. What is happening in this animation? $782. There he is. Okay. There's a way to move that little thing there. Oh, with the mouse wheel, okay. Okay. $32, that's not what I'm looking for. $782. Okay, I guess that one's not going to work actually then. What is at 0? Okay. Something like this angle might be good. Yeah. This is probably the angle. I'm going to click on her, hide her, click on this, hide that. Excuse me. Okay, so there's the movie renderer. I don't remember how to get to that. Let's see. Cinematics. Movie render queue. Okay, so I need a level sequence. Open this. Add. Create a new camera and set it as the current camera cuts. Perfect. I don't know what res this is. The ref again. Okay, I like the sun being there, so That's good. Camera cut 0 to 150 frames. How many seconds is that? Assuming 30 frames per second. Let's see. Okay, well, actually, let's see it this way. So it'll be the front view, so it'll be 16 frames. Okay, so times 7, so 16 times 7. So 112 frames. So right there. Save that. And now let's put that in the movie queue. Do I have that opener? Yes, I do. Okay, so we can add Noko-tan. (1920 by 1080). My shit lagging. Okay, there we go. Put it in there. (30 FPS). Accept. Now let's render remote. And see what happens. My shit's gonna start lagging, just so you know. So hopefully stream doesn't kill itself. It's cooking, it's cooking. I don't remember if I changed up how the pixels are. Frame 0 of 112. Okay, that's the right amount of frames. It's producing frames. It's warming up, I guess. Oh, something's happening. I don't even know where my mouse is right now. Okay, still doing stuff. I guess I gotta give it a minute. I don't remember how long this took when I initially did this project. I remember once it started making the frames, it was like pretty instant, but I don't know what I have to wait for here. Oh, there we go. Okay, that was good. Only issue is it showed this, even though it was hidden. Visibility. Oh, wait, I should do visibility. Not visible. Not visible. And let's try that again. Oh, wait, actually, before we do that... Oh, wait, no, save, yeah. Oh, did it do it already? I looked away for like 2 seconds. Yeah, that worked. Okay. That's good. Now... Okay. Now I have to see the reference again. Okay. So that is 80 frames. I think. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So it would be 88 frames, actually. So it'd be like this. And then we adjust the camera. And now we can, well, first, before I do this, let me look at the renders, make sure they look fine. Okay, intentionally pixelated, so that's fine. And then she'll be dancing like right here. We'll see how that looks in the video editor. But I think that should be fun. I can honestly scale this up if I want to, probably as well, because it's already pixelated. So it's not like I'm going to be losing any quality, to be honest. I mean, I'll lose a little bit, but it doesn't really matter. Okay. So we can move this crab once again. Actually, wait, did I move it already? Yeah, it's fine. Okay. I would like the final position to be able to see the crab's eyes. Okay, so you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to have to move him over a little bit, which is fine. Like this. What the fuck? How did I even... Why is that higher than it was before, too? Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, this is playing at 30 frames per second, which is fine. Alright, let's see what it looks like. Okay. Okay, this looks cool. So I'm scared to open up Blender while I have all this other shit open, but I don't want to close Unreal at the same time. I'm just gonna... I think I have to just close Unreal, but... Okay, 1920 by 1080, 24 FPS. Okay. Add image sequence. Okay. 0 to 111. Okay. Freshie, what's going on? How you doing? We are finishing up an animation today. I just rendered out a bunch of stuff from Unreal. So we got this, and then we need to add another image sequence. You like my model? Thanks. I appreciate that. Well, let me show you the front of it real quick. And add another image sequence. Go boom. Zero to 70. Add image strip. I feel like that needs to be adjusted a tiny bit. Because Because I have it set to 8. Oh, that's why. I must have not changed which frames to export. That's probably why. Output. Zero to 87. Let's see. I'm gonna re-render it and see how many frames it says that it's exporting. 71. Why is it 71? Let me put that back to use custom frame range. Oh, custom frame rate. Let's try this. And now rendering it. 0 to 87. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. That time it worked correctly. Okay, so we could delete this one. Add image sequence. Zero to 87. So you got that. Perfect. And that's just gonna loop. So now we should export the 2D animation. Let me save this somewhere first. And now we do the same thing. Let's see. Okay. Export animation. Image sequence. PNG. 1 to 16, frame rate 24. And it's lagging, give it a second. Home, select folder. Okay. It'll work. Okay, that one worked. Sorry, I'm on the other monitor just to export and share real quick. And then export animation, image sequence, 56 to 66. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. 24 frames per second. Change the folder. Okay. Okay, we in there now. So we go. First off, I'm going to save again. You go add image/sequence front 1 to 16. Add image strip. Okay. So this is fine, right? We see that she is on top of the crab, but what I'm going to do is bring the PNG into a photo program and cut out the crab and paste it on top, so that way it looks like the crab is in front of her. The only thing I want to figure out is her placement. Let me look at the reference. This is pretty much correct. Let me just, I'm going to grab, move her over. How do I snap it? X? Yeah. Like here. Only thing I could say, maybe it's a little too... She's a little too big. Nah. I think it'll be fine. We could fix it after. If it doesn't look good. I have to see what it looks like with the crab in front of her. So, okay, now I can add the other image sequence. And this is 1 to 11. Okay, and this is one where I'll have to do something a little bit slightly different. So first what I'll do is I'll paste it like normal. Okay. And then what I'll do, right? Because I'm going to have to pan her, otherwise it looks like she's sliding. But because it's in chunks like this, it would be weird to kind of pan each individual one separately. So what I'm just going to do is I'm going to select all of them, make meta strip, so now it's all in one. And now I can keyframe them all at once. Let me look at the reference one more time. So it starts in the center and moves right. I see. So what I'll actually do, I'm going to go a little more extreme with that. I'll start it here. Then I grab this. Oof. Okay. Okay, that looks good. Okay. That's working. Oh, not bustly. Sorry, I haven't been chatting. Was busy getting a ghost job, you know? I gotta go, though, working on my project. See you later. Yeah, no problem, no bustly. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Almost done here with this, which is good. Coming out pretty good. So what I'll do now, I'm gonna swap back monitors. And I'm just gonna cut out this crab so that way I can put it on top. So it's on top of her while she's animated. So let's see. I'll go. First, let me set up the file and then. Open. Animations. Okay. Let me do save as so I don't forget. I'll go crab PNG. And now I can go here. Okay. How long have I been streaming for? Wow, this is a quick one. I'm kind of surprised. We were kind of blasting through this. That's good. We're almost done. Hopefully there's no issues with the rest of this. I think it should be fine. I take full credit for your productivity. I appreciate it, Not Bustly. Thank you. This is gonna be kind of a little cringe, but whatever. Oh, right, okay. So it's such a weird thing because these pixels are actually perfect, which is how I want it. But now that means I have to kind of be perfect when I'm siloing this out, so it's like a couple of minutes, but I don't think it's too bad. Let me just see what this looks like zoomed out. Yeah, okay, that's good. I cannot wait to eat after this stream. I am starving. I should probably put a backdrop just so I can see a little bit better. Hey Elf, what's up? How you doing? Let me show you what I'm working on. So, well, I'm cutting out this crab right now, but hold on. There we go. I'm making the Noko-tan meme right now for Shiina. YouTube emotes are so bad, bro. Yeah, they're no bueno. So we got this going. So I'm cutting out the crab right now in Clip Studio, so that way the crab is in front of her, because right now she's kind of in front of the crab, which doesn't really make sense. We were pretty productive so far today, so I'm happy. Gonna finish it up finally. I was working on this for like a couple weeks, just like casually. So now I am erasing pixels. Maybe you can render the scene once without the crab and another time with crab only. I would have to, like... I would have to, like, mute everything but the crab, which might actually be more effort than just silhouetting the crab out, because, I have, like, fucking a million different objects in that scene, so I don't want to fuck it up too bad. I'm already mostly done anyway. Once I have the border around it, I could just lasso tool, and then it's done. How's this looking? Alright, yeah, we got in there. I really want to eat the pasta that I made earlier in my fridge. It's calling my name. I must finish what I'm doing before I'm allowed to eat. That's how it works. see. Okay. So if I do this claw, and then the space between these two legs, that will be enough for what I'm looking for. So we're almost done. Sorry, this is cringe content right now. I'm just literally fucking clicking pixels, but it must be done. See this? Okay, yeah. So, okay, I have an idea. So now I can go expand by 1 pixel. Okay, actually, let's expand a little bit more. Expand by 2 pixel. And then shrink by 3. I sound insane. What do you mean? Well, because I'm clicking pixels. Am I just saying words? Like, I don't even know what I said. Also true. My mic? Is it doing weird things, Kotagi? It shouldn't be. It's a little... What? Hue? So layer 6p. Because it's showing that my mic is full volume right now, so... I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm turning away as I'm doing this. If I was doing what you're doing right now. I'd also want to take drastic action against myself. I see it. Like in Ricky Morty. Like in Ricky Morty, the one and only. Your favorite show ever? Yeah. Do you like Ricky or do you like Morty? Uh, I don't know. That's kind of a hard question, actually, because I think Ricky, is like Reddit nihilism cringe, you know? But I think Morty is like cringe, just regular cringe, you know? You like Shorty? I'm trying to think of a character I like from that show. I've seen the first like couple seasons when they first came out. I like smiling friends more than I like Ricky Morty personally. But I've been a fan of like Oni and Psychic Pebbles for like a million years now, so you'll confess you haven't seen it. You just know Jude likes it. I know people who like it. I know people who hate it. I don't like the guy who wrote it, but just because I don't like the person who writes the shit doesn't mean that it's like bad. You know what I'm saying? I think it definitely has some cringe points in it, but I don't think it's like hard to say. It's hard to say. It's not the worst thing ever, you know? But it's not something that I will intentionally watch or like bring up in conversation generally. Excuse me. I hate the way he draws eyeballs. What, just fucking circles with a black dot in them? The pupil. Oh, like the little. It's like an asterisk. Okay. This is good. Alright, sick. Now I need to download the Shika Noko Kosh Tan song. Alright, I guess I'm downloading the 1 hour version. Okay. One sec. Okay. We have the audio in. Gonna lower it for you guys just a little bit so it doesn't blast your ears out. It fits. Alright. Well, that's good. I think that's a finished product, if you ask me, so... Animation completed. Next time I stream, I'll be working on some other shit, probably. I have, like... Because I was working on this pretty much all month, and I didn't want to, but, I wanted this to be done in, like, less than a week. Why does this always happen when I start a project? I want something to be fast, and then it ends up taking, like, a month. And then I'm like, alright. But it came out good, I think. But I have like a million things written down from the past month that I wanted to draw. So probably next stream I'll start on one of those. Because I have like a bunch of different like little mini animations and illustrations and stuff that I wanted to do. And I told one of my friends I was going to draw a character for him. So I want to do that as well. And I also want to start on leg day again. We're going to start back up game devin. Probably this week. Maybe next stream, maybe not, we'll see. But yeah. Thank you all for watching. I mean, it came out good. I'm happy with it. We were super productive with this one. We finished up the second half of the animation. Compiled all that shit, rendered all the shit in Unreal. Good stuff. Toss me a sub if you're lurking and vibing. I'd appreciate it. And we'll be doing some more shit in the next stream, fam. See you next time.